first. Call me Bob.
Yeah, you gotta be fast. First goes to talent again. A Formula Monkey. Talent, of course. Bob Mark Owens. I was supposed to stream in the morning. I would rather have, but that's not how things went today. So we're doing an evening stream. I mean, the game should still be fun. I just usually, I like starting today for the stream. I'm more upbeat. In the evening time, I usually rather watch streams than stream myself. Especially since I have a week off from work. I could have done it, but, you know, you don't always get what you want. Welcome everybody, lurkers as well, if there are any. So basically this was the hardest one, so we're gonna try to do that first. Then the railway thing. Oh, wait a minute, was Toxic? This Toxic Factory was... I can't even remember what that was anymore. I don't think that was hard. The fire thing was hard because of the boss. And then the rail thing, because I can't remember what to do, so... Let's do those first. Offshore oil rig stage. Rescue the people who are trapped by the fire. Use the fire extinguishers to trap them, to rescue them, not trap them. That was, never, never dodged those guys like that, but apparently we can. Will be a little bit different now, playing with the joystick, but we'll see. You can choose what controller I use with the channel point redemption. I like the joystick. I like the advantage. It's good. Wait a minute. Okay. It's not good. I thought that was supposed to already be a door. Apparently it's up there. Jump up so we can see falling things easier. Oops. I was supposed to go up. Ouch! You're kidding me, right? I wasn't close enough. That's basically a reset, like... Wait a minute. Does our reset have more continues? Yes, it does. And normal. Okay, so that's fine. Yeah, if you don't have all the thingies, the extinguishers, you just have to keep trying to kill enemies and hope that you... Ooh, that could have been bad. Although I guess there's no knockback. Yeah, because some enemies, I think it's random. They give you, like, fire extinguisher. I felt that it grabbed those pipes automatically. But it doesn't. You have to actually press up. Which I always do with the keyboard, but... When it's the joystick, I kind of try to avoid doing stuff that I maybe necessarily don't have to do. But yeah, you have to press up apparently. Which is gonna be difficult. But even... That should be, you know, an impossible thing to happen. The firebomb spawning when you're fighting an enemy. Basically, you're helpless. Already locked into a fight. You jump up, yeah, you dodge the thing, but then the enemy will just catch you later on. Yeah, I really don't like the fire bombs. There's no time to actually like react to them. Hey, Captain Horatio. Yeah, it's weird, right? And sometimes they were actually like good games. So watch the intro a little bit here. And it seems like you can actually only 3 health left. Yeah. Getting hit. I think like you with the stick. Oh, holy crap! Like, oh, like I guess we have to use one of these. This level is just insane. Okay, let's see if we get lucky. No. I was hoping that we would get another extinguisher, but nope. The game makes you go back and forth, which just means that you're gonna get hit with more of these fire bombs. The stupidest thing this game does. Yeah, like I'm already spamming the attack. It takes so long before I get to like an idle pattern again where I can jump. So the moment I start attacking, that's it. If the game decides like, oh, well, now you're gonna get this firebomb, like, can't do anything anymore. That was it. Already too late. You made your choice. Is there anything here? Give me something good. This whole time there have been fire extinguishers right here. I did not know. Amazing. Yeah, can I go up? It would be fine. But even with having the fire extinguishers there, still have to go back and forward in that spot. The fire bombs are stupid. There should be some kind of a limitation, like 1 per screen at all times or something. But just like having to fight the enemy and then getting those randomly. It's not a good mechanic. Okay, now we have a shield. It's not for me, but sometimes it is for you. For some reason, it should be fixed. When I reset the Yeah, I don't know why it only affects what you guys hear. It's pretty annoying because, you know, I can't tell there's something wrong. Hopefully it's good now. Yeah, so far it's been good. Has had some jank too, though. Hey, Goffutson. Oh. Yeah. Have fun dodging that in that small platform where there is no space to dodge it. Okay, I can't do it on stairs, apparently. Yeah, this is bad because we had to use it before the boss fight. Yeah, of course. By the way, there was nothing that touched us there. The game just randomly decided that it's gonna hurt us there. Gonna be close. Nice. Okay. Made it. What's the first, worst enemies of a ninja? Yeah. Bigger problem was the, continuous hits from the fireballs. What? What? Why didn't it? You have to get it. It was like it was hitting it, but not. I was hitting them, but missing. What the hell? At least we got. Those are like the most important ones. Those two that we got, but that felt almost like a robbery there. Because I was standing underneath them and it was like he was, you know, turned the other way. I don't get it. Alright, let's do the high-speed railway stage. Okay.
Turbo!
Yes, turbo, we need to jump. Fuck. No. Hello. I've never died there.
Where did you learn to fly?
Maybe I do the railway thing first. Like it's this or the other. That's the very first time I actually died in a camera and or a pit, and that's because last time we did this, I finally understood that I can jump over those long gravel parts without losing health if I push forward at the same time. But I've never done that before, so it fucked me over for those pit jumps. I have to just get into it. Does it though? Magic Kingdom is barely different. Pern XTV, welcome, welcome. Well, yeah, this is a train level, and you have different choices with the route, but that's about it. And it's more top-down than this is. Like, did that count? I think it did, because this is still the same round. Last thing I think we wanna activate. I think it was like that. That got us to the jumps. I can't remember. Like here. Yeah, I think this is better. Oh, do I have different kinds of jumps? Do I have big and small jumps? Does it actually matter how long I press the button? I did not know that. I think that was enough. I have not earned a heal up though.
Death.
I've
Very
only
nice.
beaten this once without having to use. Oh, whoop, that was really good. Double, no, not even a double K. Fuck. I need to earn some health before that. Well, this is a... I can do these stages, but it's horrible. Like, okay, I need to get here. Here I get the extra health. Then I can do this, and then I can try this again. Hopefully that goes well. Hey, Swedish. I thought I get to start with a heal up, but I don't. I have to earn even the first one. I would like to do the hard stages first. I lost a lot of health already.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Last time this was easy, did I play on easy? I think I played on normal. Hit it! Okay, I lose 2 health in one go. That's fair. I mean, that's why you want to have one ball hit points that you can lose 2 at a time. So it's easy to calculate when you need to use the heal up, right? Honestly, this felt like 10 times easier last time when we played this. Oh, come on! Cloud is stupid. Oh, what was that? What happened there? Cloud is stupid. The rain is stupid. This no way to predict that movement. Come on. Please jump all the way up. Okay, so you don't even have to go down. You can still hurt her. I thought you actually had to go down to be able to hurt her, but it's not even a thing you have to do. What the hell? Bobby's eel.
Bobby!
Welcome, welcome. How goes? What were you doing, Bobby? Yeah, that was a fair pattern to on the opposite sides at the same time. This game is like, it's giving me all the bad shit. Now, last time this was easy peasy. Didn't even get life max up. Have to start the next stage without max health, which means I immediately have to use the meditation. Bobby says Super Lemmix 550 level challenge. 550 levels. Where are you at? Level 2? Go check out Bobby and his channel, videos, clips, highlights, all that shit. Just might like him. Give him a follow. Watch some streams. Raiders, hello, I'm Retro Demiurge. Yeah, mostly do Amiga stuff, but Wednesdays we do NES. 82 levels on Super Lemmix. So, 82 levels on this stream. This was your second stream of it, so you're like over 100 at least. Let's check the factory stage, because I don't even remember this. Oh, it's this one. But we got heal up. They said that. I thought that was like an extra perk you get from bonus thingies, but it seems like you always get it. Oh, well, okay. I'll take it. Of course, I am playing with the joysticks, and last time I played with a keyboard, which is my preferred choice, so obviously there's a difference there, but it's fun. Super fun. We're losing like lives and all the shit like from stuff that was not a big deal last time, but you know, it's probably because the control method. Like I couldn't do a diagonal. It did like left, right, or left, up with the angles, and that took all the distance away from the jump. That was cool. And I really don't want to die because we made it last time. We made it to the swamp boss without dying any times. I know it's possible, but man, this guy he's a ninja. He can't jump very well for a ninja. Very weak. Does fix not work or gone deaf? Oh, alien things are not on. I should have also disabled that thing saying that they are on. There we go. Yeah, I finally remembered to disable them because we're not doing an alien game. Too early? Nope. What? Okay, depth perception in this game sucks, I guess, because we were not where that thing was based on the shadows. So thanks. It's so bad. Because you don't get the diagonal. It's so bad. Then you start doing this angled left up, which obviously takes all your distance from your jumps. Oh, okay. Man, the jumps are bad. Death perception. I can't remember what comes next. Oh, it was the bridge thing. It sucks. I forgot it has the bad Journey to Celia style jumping. I don't know, that might be even better. I suck at playing with the original NES controller, but honestly, the diagonals here, on NES games, or in NES games, it depends on how the game is coded, how you get the diagonals. Mission Impossible, almost impossible to get diagonals. Gremlins 2, almost impossible to get diagonals. Contra, no problem. It's weird. Buttons are the wrong way around. Because last time I played... Wait a minute. I must have had a game that had the controls the other way around. But why isn't... Oh, what's going on there? Nope. That's... okay. Effectively, you just killed me. That's what happened. That's your fault. There's no timer. Yeah, Bobby Seal, this is cool. This is cool. But yeah, apparently the diagonals are really bad. On keyboard it doesn't matter because you can always get them right, no matter how badly they're coded.
Welcome.
I did pause. I just assumed that controller was mapped correctly, which was it was not. Linford Pickle, welcome. Okay. Yeah, it seems like when I jump, the diagonals work differently, which is even better. You know, make it like the claw stops you from walking when it's over you, like above you.
Happy, 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 happy. I'm so happy today.
Not right now. Also, the lag affects your jump distance, which is horrible. Like, when there's a lot of stuff happening on screen, you don't jump as... I pressed jump. I did. Ugh! Same problem as in Gremlins 2. Like, if you make an isometric game, you have to be very lenient on the far side hitbox of platforms or the collision. Like, how far over your character has to go. Because, like, if in 2D sections, let's say we have a platform like this. Well, let's make it this way, so no. Usually characters can stand on them like this, you know? So when you're making them isometric, let's say this like a platform here, and you walk, your character should have to go all the way over them, and this should still count as being on it. But devs don't understand these things. Like, they give you this very, very bad jump distance. You have to get all the way to the edge of it, but then getting to the edge is dangerous because they didn't make the distances consistent. Okay, now we full claw. No one can escape the claw. I'm already much more annoyed by this game than I was last time. And last time the only problem I felt was the swamp boss that we eventually figured out. Look at that lag. Stole a lot of my jump distance there.
Power, down, multiple.
They can be good, and the shadow here is a very nice touch, so you know where you are. But two problems. When there's screen lag, your jump distance seems to be not as good. And you can't really control for that. Like, if you're jumping into a scene and, well, hello, there are multiple enemies there, it seems like you don't jump as far, and then you can just die because, you know, you didn't know that the screen will slow down. You didn't know that your jump distance will be diminished. At least it feels like that. I don't know if it is. But the problem I have is like going to this edge here. Your character should be fully over in that there should be black between the character's foot and the platform before he falls. That's the way to do it, and that's not how they did it here. And also they give this like uneven platform. Can I stand on this but not here? Or is the whole platform, is it based on this line or the other line? Like, what's going on? You have to be consistent, man. It can't be based on guessing. I didn't even know what this does. I've never killed anybody with that move. Yeah, did you see that when I land? Like, it doesn't let you instantly jump. I hate stuff like that. Life based on guessing, yeah. But I would like to escape life when playing video games. I hate this part, by the way. Like, you can't fully fight back here. Yeah, you don't want to stay there and fight. You're supposed to just jump forward. Isn't that fun? Okay. For a ninja, this guy's like the slowest dude in the universe, and also the worst jumper. it's worst ninja I've ever seen. Can I get a regular ninja from Asia instead of this intergalactic one? I feel they would perform better. It's just that tiny. We needed those 2 extra hit points and had to waste that thing because of it. Awful. Which one is jump? Yeah, but this is entirely random. See? When they give those patterns where you have to go from one side to the other, and sometimes they fall at the exact same time. This is not skill-based, and you need all the items. Every single thing we missed 4 things, and it was 1 from each of these. So I only get 1 thing. If I had missed 4 of the same thing, I would have gotten 4 special items. Who designed this shit? Like, come on. Can we just skip this? Boing, boing. Yes, it's very interesting. We're doing jumps. Can I just get to the game? Why can I... I'm going down. Why? Because it feels like you can't hit the flowers if they're down with the regular hit or the pushing forward thing. I see no way also to predict when that cloud does its thing. I probably should have fought it hurt a little bit before doing this. Yeah, this is all already. Why I'm resetting is that last time we had no issue getting all these levels without dying. This and this, those were kind of the issue, but I guess it was because of the controller. I don't know, man. Maybe it just sucked today, but I feel like we just didn't get hit by random shit like this one. The cloud keeps depleting my health. Did I even hurt her? What? I wasn't even pressing forward. I was standing still. So it buffers my forward move. I have to like deliberately idle in place in order to do that correctly, apparently. Hello? No, I'm not going down. I'm fighting this gal. It was easy peasy just spamming her last time. Did we play on, like, easy difficulty or something? I thought I hate that. There's so many things I hate now. I was looking forward to playing this, but, like, the map just appears. I'm, like, pressing start to get to the selection part, but it's just there, and then I press start, and it means that I select the stage. Come on. How do you even, like... The Cloud is so much faster than you. Like, I just keep thinking of the, what happened now? Suddenly it's not even a Cloud. Like... What? That was much easier than the Cloud. And we have to take the health, apparently, because this guy can hurt us with 2 health at the same time. Why would I go down if I can still hurt her? I don't understand the point of this level. Makes no sense to me. Does A usually jump? Apparently. There it goes. Yeah, same time. On both sides. So of course I'm gonna miss it. Okay, we got the book, which is the most important thing. Shield doesn't matter. Life, max up to, apparently does nothing. So... Oh, life max up! So it doesn't just re-heal you. Life max up means that you have more health. That's probably why we did better, that maybe we got that more often. We should have the re-heal now. But yeah, it's unfortunate that the, you know, those items are just basically random. Depending on what pattern you get, because it's always different, and then you can get the pattern where it's impossible to get an item, and then you can get a pattern where you get 4 items that are impossible to get, and they're each from a different category, or a, you know, a different item group, which means that you will miss out on on 4 special items. Like, if I did that, I would not require the player to get all the items from a single group. Like, you should be able to miss 1 from each. Yep. I agree with that again. Apparently I should just take it more seriously. That claw, I mean. That depth perception made no sense. I stopped waiting for it long before the line of fire there. Should I like jump backwards a couple of miles not to hit me? I was liking this the last time. So much now. We'll need to use a heal up. It's fine. But I really didn't want to use it before the boss. it's so frustrating. That's such a stupid spot as well. Like, I would be fine if it felt like you could fight back, but you're just... Maybe I'm missing something, but after this first one, when you push forward, it automatically pushes you way back. And that's another death, yeah. Oh, every level has one bullshit part. So that feels like, well, I have to do this. By the way, hey Pimmy if I didn't say anything, but it just feels like every level has a bullshit thing. So I feel like, well, I have to do this level first, so make sure I don't die in this one thing, and then I can do the other levels. But every level has a part like that. Ugh. This was easy peasy last time. We made it through all levels without dying. Maybe I should change to the keyboard again, but... Hello! We're going by popular demand. And we should nuke it. Yeah, I remember to turn those off, because it's not an alien dream. Okay, can I please fool it twice? Okay. Yeah, this has this thing, so that's why we earn it. Hello! Okay, there, and then it goes away. Also, like, the guy stopping in that crouching pose, it makes me feel like I have to wait that he gets up before I jump. It's not true. Okay, one more jump. Damien with the 10 stream streak and still alive is here as well. Well, yeah, and look at this jump. It's way higher than it is on the 2D levels where you actually need jump height. Oh, I was about to say that we only got hit once, but my thumb is already like shot. I really don't do D-pads well. Okay. Got lucky there. Okay, now that should be done. Three thingies. Hey, Packby. Apparently it is, after all, it is better to just keep spamming fire, you know, without moving, which didn't seem to work last time. We kind of established that. How the fuck do you actually like dodge those fire thingies? I think he's fooled by this attack rather than the spammy one. Oh, now he's not doing the question mark. Oh, he is. Oh, nice. Okay, that was a good one. We saved our E-tank and killed him. Stop hurting the volleyball net. It was hurting me, though. By the way, I have to tap twice to move over twice. I can't just hold, which just makes this like really unintuitive. I got the book, which is most important. Yeah, we got really a lot easier patterns the first time we played, or like the whole session last time. Now we're getting a lot of like drops from two different opposite sides at the same time, And having to tap is much harder than just holding and it going there. Like with the D-pad. Tapping with the D-pad, I mean the D-pad invention is bad enough, but then having to tap on it? I mean, come on. Let's do this one. Just take the deaths. Deal with it. Ouch. Yeah, that's actually easier than dodging them. Yep. It's like those pauses there, those are gonna get me. Because whenever there's a pause and I don't have to press the buttons, I forget which button does what. I have to tape stickers on my buttons that say attack and jump. I mean, I can like reason it. I have to go back to Mario. Okay, so in Mario, I can accelerate with B and then tap down with my thumb to get the jump. So A must be jump. But it takes a while for me to, like, no, actually get that information. There are 4 buttons, can you see? I have 1 on Amiga. How the fuck am I supposed to remember the functions for 4 buttons? It's impossible, man. Don't use pause and start when play the game. Well, I do, because I have to keep pausing to interact with the chat. Wait, do we still have to... For some reason I didn't hit that switch now. Now we have to do fireballs, which always take health. Yeah. How do you like actively react to these and do them? Like, it seems that it's a pattern that you have to remember, which is stupid. Hello. Yeah, there goes our health. Isn't that fun? That same fucking thing happened the last time. How the hell do you rob a player of a life? Having him drop while he's doing the necessary animation for the fucking E-tank. I mean, come on. Hey, Sin.
I am happy. I'm a happy person. I'm happy with my life. I'm happy with the way things are going in my life.
And I tried to activate the goddamn switch and we just went forward. It has the easy jumps on the other side. I know what to do, but it just wouldn't do it. Damn it. Or was it that we weren't supposed to? Is that the one place where the switch works differently? I think that's actually what it was. All the other ones, when you activate the switch, you go to the right. On that last one, you're actually supposed to not pull the switch to get to go to the right. I mean, what sense does that make? None. I mean, I was supposed to practice the later stages today. It was so easy to get to the swamp boss last time, and then that just killed us 7 times. That was the problem.
Hey, want to hear the most annoying sound in the world?
I'm looking forward to playing this. And it's making me not like it. Stop. I mean, if they really made it work like that, you know, first 2 switches you have to hit so you get to the right, and the last, well, second to last switch you don't hit to get to the right side. So now I don't hit anything, and then I get to go to the right side, which is the jumps. What is the like? You can't do stuff like that. I keep reading like the bounce, that I have to wait for the bounce to be over and then I can jump, but the bounce is just an animation that doesn't even do anything. It's just there. I can jump during the bounce or after it, or, you know. It's not intuitive. Look, obviously, if there's an animation of a bounce, I assume that I have to be on the ground when I jump, but nope. Like, I have like opposite logic when it comes to stuff like this than the playtesters and the designers. It just keeps blowing my mind. Hey, Snakey Stew. Welcome, welcome. How goes? Oh, you do. Okay. I guess it was worth seeing that once. I usually just kill these guys. Oh, we can't do that stage as the first one, by the way, because you don't get a heal up before you do the other stages. I was very much looking forward to playing this game. But I think it was all about the keyboard last time, because I'm finding the controls and other design things much more annoying than last time. We had no issues last time, but it's also giving us worse RNG. Alright. I would really want to do the fire thing first. And I guess we could, but I don't know. I think like that at the moment is the most consistent level that we do. I'll just have to take the time to practice these levels, I guess. It's just weird because we just played these a week ago and no issues. Okay. Yeah, you have to really exaggerate that dodge for that. Oh, thingy. Okay. Yeah, no way am I touching those moving platforms. That's just silly. Hello. Probably on hard difficulty you don't have anything other than moving platforms. Infamous John. Hello, hello. Oh yeah. Thank you, D-pad. It's like, this is nowhere where I'm actually like trying to push. I don't understand D-pads. Okay, then go forward once. Start doing this. Oh, it's pushing us still. Oh! Fuck, if that was a death. God damn it! So fucking stupid. It's not like you can make it go backwards the more you hit it. No, you just have to stand your ground and try to eke between the thing just as the thing is going down. Like, I could understand it if you mash fast enough, you get to keep pushing it backwards, but that's not how it works. Like, it will always push you back. It makes no sense to me, the design. Why? Like, it's not fun. It would be actually fun if you could, you know, just push it back if you mash enough. But you have to, like, time it, like, very awkwardly. That's how it goes. The fun part is you thinking that you can work out the mechanics, right? Hey, Scordio. I don't get hit. That's the first time the grappling hook actually dropped us to our deaths. I don't know what happened there. Usually it just takes health away and drops you into the next platform. But because the game is inconsistent and it's kind of hard to tell where the grappling hook is, where it's gonna drop you, and shit like that. It didn't used to be a problem there, but suddenly, like, it's doing something different. I don't think I'm doing different. Yeah, because you should be able to, like, just fool the hook with the claw, the grappling claw, to drop where you want it to. Yet that was not close. You know, if this isometric viewpoint was done correctly, but it was not, just as it wasn't on in Gremlins 2. Have we had, like, Isolated Warrior was an isometric shoot 'em up. That also had bad hitboxes. This has bad hitboxes, and Gremlins 2 has bad hitboxes. Is there an isometric game on the NES that actually has good hitboxes? Yeah, Summer Fall Nix, welcome. Like, it could be gray, but it has, like, these tiny... yeah, we beat Gremlins 2 on stream. For Ninja, this guy's, like, the slowest dude ever. To jump, to move, to hit. I just noticed you can't even walk further. There's an invisible wall there. Hello, devs. That's nice. What the hell? It's so stupid. Like, you can't even take build a safety net for yourself there. You're just totally fucked. Oh. So stupid. Ouch. Where are you confused? When do we get to confuse you? That went worse because it didn't... Okay. Last time, whenever we hit it with the stick, he got confused. So I thought, like, that's a valid strat. Just hit it with the stick and he can't do the fire attack. Yeah, that's how it worked there and for the first attack. Ouch. Well, just die. Just die. Doesn't matter. Used our thingy, E-Tank. We're not playing Karnov yet. Into Heat on stream? I have. We streamed Into Heat during the tournament. Does the timer keep running, actually? During that boss fight? That's pretty lame. And there goes something. I think it was actually the one thing that we need, which is the book. We have dropped at least 3 items, and they were each different. Yeah, we didn't get the book. So the most important thing we missed. And that's just random, like how it happens to drop those. I really don't like that mechanic. Now we don't have the heal up. Let's try this again. I think this is the hardest stage. Because of these. I always forget the ghost. Look at the follow distance here as well. How far into the screen are we before it starts scrolling? It's crazy. All right. So far, better luck with the fire bombs than last time. I have to say it, didn't I? Ooh. Why is the follow distance so bad? Okay, let's try this new strat here. There's an extra life there that I found earlier and then forgotten about. Nice luck there. Fuck! The goddamn guy knocked me backwards, so I didn't have... What's that timer for? What the hell? Oh. Now I know. It's 9 o'clock. Testing the tournament start timer. But yeah, now we have to take another hit here. I hate this. Absolutely hate this. And there he is again. And gone. Fuck! Fuck! Every level has some bullshit. I like how on earth did we get through all these levels last time without dying? How did that happen? I didn't even have to like learn them that well. It just have better RNG because now the enemies are like constantly you know, attacking me in a very awkward way. If I engage in a fight with one of these I don't know, oil wizards or whatever those are, if a firebomb decides to drop on me, there's nothing I can do because you can't jump during your attack cycle. You have to wait until your attack cycle is gone. Then you can jump. If you stop attacking, the oil wizard hits you. If you keep attacking, the firebomb kills you. So it's nice. Yeah, this is emulated. I emulate NES stuff. Ugh. Okay, let's use old strats then. It sucks though, because it means that we're gonna have to go back and forward a lot. And that means that we're gonna use health fighting these things. Health we don't have. Can you please die? Thank you. Please give me a... Just hoping that one of these guys gives me a fire extinguisher. No. So, either we go back get an extinguisher, come back here, get hit 15 times on the way, or we take 2 damage going through those doors and get the fire extinguisher that way. There's no good options here. I don't like the positioning of these things. Like, what were they thinking? You don't want to keep backtracking. You can only carry 1. And of course that enemy gives us... Once we make our way to the fire extinguishers, then you meet an enemy that, hey, there's another extra fire extinguisher for you. Well, thanks, I really needed that. Bad level design. Yep. Nothing you can do in stairs if that happens. You don't move, it hits you in the head. You move, it hits you in the head. Awesome. Good times were had. I mean, I really want to like this game. It seems like it has a lot of cool shit in it. They just, you know, again, you know, you have this, like, makings of a great game, and then they fuck it up with stupid design choices. Who is this guy who gets all these games? Like, hey, you guys made a great game. Let me change a few things to make it a little bit better. Man, imagine being on the, like, design board of some of these companies, getting all these games and having the final say, and being able to make them actually great. Like, epic, great, legendary games. Back in the 80s and 90s. Of course it drops there. Like, why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it drop there? Why wouldn't the enemies respawn? Why wouldn't they now spawn a lot of fire extinguishers as I don't need them anymore? Like, why not? We're talking about save states? Yeah, I don't use them if we're doing a first playthrough. Only for speed runs. Design boards didn't exist back then. I'm sure they did. They were just probably structured differently, in that it might have been the, you know, devs themselves, in effect. Okay, this time we have decided that you can't hit the enemy from there, even though last time that was a basic mechanic. It's cool. It's cool. I'm fine with that. And the boss seems to work in an entirely different way. So it's nice that you used all that health to figure out the boss, and then they change it. It's great. Great game mechanics. I really like that. Yeah, we're gonna lose this battle, and then it's another reset. Excuse me. I wasn't on the platform where that flame was. I specifically jumped off of it to the middle platform. Skin of Evil. Yeah, that was a pretty lame way, but also kind of cool way to write a character out of the series.
What the fuck did I do wrong?
Beside, it was a lame character anyways. Actually, writing that character off made it possible for, you know, Worf to become the security manager. And, like, it seemed like a good idea. Like, okay, we have this superior race that actually a lot stronger than, well, at least humans, but a lot more other races as well. But then Worf keeps getting his ass kicked by basically every other creature in the history of Star Trek. Going to lay your eyes on something with more than 16 colors on the screen? Can't blame you, man. But the front of that sprite is even more interesting. Probably. This design here, that you have to work through those two doors. Get this. Go back. Work one door open and then go back. Okay, now we don't have to. Like, we got amazing RNG here. Oh, hello. And that's just, you know, based on luck. What the hell? That just saved us like a ton of health and time. Oh, this still hit us. Great. There we go. Woo! I think we need more. Okay, let's go. We have a 5 health. Well, best, I think. Well, today at least. Those firebombs should be slower, and there should be fewer of them. This level is hard enough without them because these oil wizards are stupid. I was just testing because I thought like it clears all enemies from screen, but I guess it's just when you put out the door. Now we actually don't have a fire extinguisher for the last door. I'm gonna just keep killing enemies until we do. No time limit here, but the problem is health. Okay, of course now they don't spawn any fire extinguishers. Last time when we had one, it was completely fine with giving us more. Oh, this is nice. I like this. Thank you. So apparently the shield continues for as long as you get through without getting hit, which I thought I had already. I guess there are 3 shields. Oh, there it goes. Okay. And then this thing. It could have been enough that the sound with the go arrow was done 3 times. It keeps going till the end of the level. Like, I appreciate the, you know, the info, but, I mean, come on. Enough is enough. Oh, shit. Other side. Can't remember that. I was scared that if I press up there, I will hit the mouse. I won't. I don't know. I still have no idea how you do that spot without, you know, taking damage. Now we have to do the boss again without health. And again, did we really need those flame bombs here at the boss fight? Was that really necessary? I mean, isn't it hard enough without that? I mean, come on. Look at it. Look at how much shit there is. I can't possibly dodge all this at the same time. Fuck! I also like the map screen. It just immediately starts here. And you want to get to the game as fast as possible, so you keep pressing start. So you immediately check this one. It should not be any selection when you get to the map screen. It should only activate when you first press to the side, which is what good map screens do on NES. They realize that people are just trying to get past all these stupid info storytelling shit. They just wanted to get to the game. But with the level selection that actually where it makes a difference which level you do first, you can't have it active immediately. Yeah. Wasn't actually trying to grab that, but you know, playing with the D-pad will happen. Okay, let's try to get... Forgot to jump up. You have to cheat the game a little bit. You have to scroll up. Because the game doesn't do that for you, even though there's nothing to see below. You have to always jump up when you get to a new level. Or a new floor. Dude. Yeah, you can kill enemies with that as well. And that's one enemy that often does a dirty trick where when you start fighting it, a flame bomb falls on you. You either get hit by the enemy or the flame bomb. It's great. What do you do with that initial attack? Hoping I get fire extinguisher. Nope. Nope. Where's this enemy? Yes, this is nice. Who the hell thought this was a nice, fun mechanic? The firebombs are too fast for you to be able to kind of react to them. Unless the enemies weren't a thing. Like if I could always just jump. Well, you can't jump because you're engaged with the enemy. And when you're, yeah, and you can't jump immediately, you know? They have to have that little animation. Hey, you landed, and now you jump again. Like he's like an 80-year-old Intergalactic Ninja instead of like actually an agile one. I haven't seen the comic. Like the reference material. Maybe he has a knee injury or something like that. Maybe he's really old and not agile, but I don't know. Maybe don't call yourself a ninja if you have those kinds of issues. Feels like false advertising. Even the Toxic Avenger, you know, even with how he moved, he was actually like, had superhero capabilities. Let's like try to save the shield. Extra life. Now if we get up with this health. Where did the ghost go? Get up with this health. That's good. damn it. That was one better. Oh, just the flame too late. Okay. The last time when we tried that, the mouse stopped at a different angle. And there we go. It killed me again, and it's... Fuck. No! This is fun. I was looking forward to this game. It's just the fact that I was playing with a keyboard that made the game feel good. I'm sure that we got better RNG as well. Like, I really struggle with this level, like figuring it out, and eventually like figuring out the boss. But once we got it, I was beating it consistently, like without too much issue. We always started with this level because the other levels were gimmies, and not today. Not today. Now I'm rushing through it and losing a lot of health because of it. But I'm fine. Even if we use like 2 heal items in this one. Like, we're close to actually using only 1 there, which would be a PB. Every time. I have to backtrack there. I don't like the fact... Ooh. What if we got the shield at this part? Nice. Okay, we don't have to go back. Great help. Mess that up. Okay, just make it to the shield with this health, and we're good. Okay. How do we get up? Hurting ourselves. I'm constantly looking up if fire bombs aren't. Yeah, that was a really nasty drop. Right? Like, a little bit behind us as the enemy was just in front of us. Very lucky to get out of that alive. Unharmed. Rather. Gold. You need this, by the way. There's still one victim here. Come on. Reveal yourself. Such evil spawns. Okay. The same situation as last time. They made it difficult there. The fire extinguisher despawned. Okay. Go. Roll the screen up so we have a little bit more viewing area. That was a wall jump, which I had totally forgotten and hadn't thought about using in any other level than the bonus level. That was pretty wild, and it saved us a hit as well. Hello! Most powerful mouse in the history of mice. Ah. And had to do that just before it's time to hit him. I like how the flame bombs are timed together with the enemy attacks. So I'll for sure get hit by something. That's great. Okay, only one. Fuck, that tastes good. There we go. Okay, at least that went well, and we earned one E-tank. Now let's see if we can earn another. Green things are more important than anything else, but fuck if I can actually prioritize shit while I'm doing this. Okay, we only lost one. I think it was the extra life. I don't think we start with the shield. It says we have the shield, but I don't think we start with the shield. Been paying attention on and off. Looks great. Aside from the isometric levels, how does it play? 2D levels are good, but your jump is super bad. Like, it's so much worse than you expect a normal NES game jump to be. And you have a ninja, so it's like really, really, like, not high, not fast, doesn't go forward. So, like, you feel like you're constantly walking in tar or something. Like, it's really not great. So now that we have the shield, shouldn't it be activated immediately when we start the next level? It doesn't seem like it is, though. During jump, press the B button to attack, or tap the B button rapidly to extend your jumping distance. Diagonal view, so this is the isometric. You jump further when you do a tap. Hold the B button down and press control pad in the opposite direction for a powerful blow. I thought that in the, yeah, this jab and toss, like, it did more damage to the enemies. That's diagonal view. Does it side view? Okay, there's no throw in this one. Does it continue? No. I think we did a throw for the boss. Yeah, there's no jump extension on the side view stages, but you have the rebound jump. Okay, so what would we use? What order should we do? Have a knee tank, so we could do this stage because you get another E-tank, and after that I think we get the wall climbing bonus stage where you get one as well. And if we then have an E-tank, then we could do this stage and this as the last one because it gives you an E-tank during the stage. But this has been hit and miss, this one. Did we do any damage? Didn't lose health. That's why I jumped down. Ouch. Oh, okay. The laser got us. Okay. We have 3 E-tanks. So apparently it's better. That's why we won last time so easily. If you go inside her sprite, she can't hurt you as much because she's throwing the things past you. Like, it's actually one of the first times I've seen that the game does it that way. Usually it's the player who gets the disadvantage there. In that, if there's an enemy inside your sprite and you attack, you can't hurt it because your attack starts from, in front of you. But it seems like the boss had that same issue there. In that, when she was throwing the bottles or whatever, her attack started outside her sprite. So if we were just inside, we could keep using our iframes. I think we still got hit by her sprite, maybe, or maybe not. I don't know. It was interesting. Hey, Siafu. Okay, can we still remember how to do this? Remember to climb up top. That's the thing. Okay. Didn't remember that ever happening. Okay, come on. Have to go all the way up because there's E-tank there. I once killed this enemy before going down there, so we didn't get to collect it. Okay, stay there. Fuck. Here's good. Here's good. Oh, damn it! Come up. There we go. Stay there. That was good. Why are you going away? Excuse me? Yeah, 2 hits for one damage, I guess. Was it just kept standing on one of the bridges so we could just easily kill him? We have a lot of shit now, but we can always fuck things up. Okay, it's going much better than last time. Whoa! Okay, that was really good. I think we have all our health still. Don't let these guys do it. Oh, what? I just, oh yeah, it was the front push. Because it happens with a sort of delay. It should only happen when you push forward, left or right, and attack. But there it kind of happened with the delay, like after I move and then attack. I don't, it's the enemy. Yeah, this is still the right direction, I think. And then we don't push the switch, I think. This is jump. Good. Concentrate. Gonna be small platforms. And the bounce means nothing. It's just graphics. There we go. Okay. One jump left. Good amount of health. And E-tanks. Holy shit. Almost did it. Nice, without E-tanks. That was mostly luck. Which is how I guess we beat this we beat these levels last time. Alright, it's furnace time. Books are important. Those are E-tanks. Green book. Yeah, much more favorable patterns there. It's easy when you get it easy. Alright, so now we have 4 E-tanks. Have to do the Toxic Factory stage. Has been the most consistent for us. Trying the extended jump. Although I don't think I want to use that in the parts where we're jumping, because then we'll change patterns that we've, you know, learned. Oh. Again. No, I don't think that did anything, honestly. Oh, did we actually activate the shield? Did we have that in our inventory? Or was that on when we started this level? Shit, I didn't pay attention. It was grabbing it before I fucking... I thought it was safe because I was jumping when it was doing that. Guess not. Didn't seem to... hello? Damage? Okay, and just jump this side. Oh, isometric. You boy doesn't fuck us up! It almost did. Yeah, okay. Where did our shield go? Did the claw take all of it? Maybe. Alright, it's the stamper time. You have 8 lives and 3 E-tanks. Unfortunately, there's this thing coming up. Not just with the stamper, but if we clear this level, there's this fall down. And I can't remember which side we're supposed to on at given time. Luck. Just... Why doesn't it... Why doesn't it follow the pattern that it sets? You know? Like, it lets me be there for the first 2 bounces. And then suddenly it's like, no, but for this third one, which is actually the most important, then it will actually push you into that thing. Like, why? Be consistent. Yeah, and just the graphics of that is just mind-blowing as well. Why it like a tennis thing? Is this like a reference to the comic book or something? That should be still good. We should be able to, yeah, stand on the edge of that. Fuck! Why? The last one! Like, okay, you can do this, you can do this. The game is like letting you do it, and then it's like, nope! We will change the rules! Fuck you! It's not even like gradually pushing me like backwards, so I would be like, okay, I can't make this, I have to do something different. No, it just suddenly changes the rules and suddenly pushes you in. I don't like that. It's so stupid. Look at that. It's I'm just basically like locking my way through here because the game, you just have to walk in there. It's so stupid. God damn it, lost 2 lives for nothing. Just RNG bullshit. God damn it. Such a stupid design. Like, have it be consistent. Have it be just down to mashing. Like, if you can't mash fast enough, then you die. That's acceptable. That's a good mechanic. Have it be random in how it pushes you back. You can't walk forward. There's an invisible wall. Like, even if you do really well with the timing and all, you still can't go forward because the game says no. I mean, we had that in Isolated Warrior as well, where you have a shmup, which is diagonal, but this is the furthest you can go in that game. It's not, it's kind of like almost halfway of the screen. There's always this invisible barrier that you can't go through. In a shmup level, you kind of think like, oh, I have all the space in front of me, so I guess I can dodge in here. And then there are shit behind you and try to go forward, but then you can't. There's an invisible wall. And it's the same thing there. Like, it seems like you can go forward, give yourself some security, but nope. You're just supposed to sit there and take it until the very last push, waited for it to push you, and then you walk into the gap. Even though it sometimes lets you stay there, and that's the bullshit part. Like, it teaches you, okay, just stay here and mash, and you'll be fine. But then we get those runs where you have 3 times in a row, it just keeps pushing you away. It's not good. Not good, man. I'm all for it to be difficult and have that kind of, you know, a puzzle solve where, oh, you're not supposed to hit it, you're supposed to walk back. But it has to be consistent. That has to be the only way you can do it. And not have, like, a way to do it most of the time. And then have it fail many times in succession. Ugh. Need to remember to use the heal. I don't think we're gonna have to. Oh, shit. Oh. Okay. That was risky. I don't know how much damage the flame does, but okay. We have 6 lives, 3 E-tanks. I think... Is there a special level after this? Or do we go... No, we go straight into the cave. Okay. I can't remember this. Okay, there's the shield. That's good. I think first this side, and then we have to be on this side, maybe? I don't remember. There are spikes coming down, as you can see from the map on the other side. And the slower we are, you know, the worse it gets. Okay, that... Is that the last? Okay, so what did we learn? This side first. I think we can't get the shield anymore. It's only for the first go. This side. Stay on this side. 2 platforms. Kind of there. Another one. And then you kind of want to fall down there. That side, damn it. Yeah, that was really bad. Oh, there's a... I think we're pretty much dead. because there's one zigzag more. And we went to the wrong side! Ah, oh, this bullshit! Okay. This side first. This is side. Wait for the attacks. One, or the platforms, two, then in the middle. I want to be on this side. Go. Got an A-tank. I can't remember which side. Okay, we were on the right side. There we go. Okay, we made it. Lost 1 or 2 lives? Didn't we have 6 when we got there? I thought we died more times. Okay, first we go get this. Then we make our way back. Hope we don't die from the arrowheads. And then we just wait here. And we're just gonna wait. We were too close. Okay, there we go. You have to be far away enough for it not to attack with the spear when it comes over. When it spawns there, it uses the frog attacks, and then we can hit back. That's gonna be our strat, because the only thing that can kill us, really, is him using the arrows. Because that pushes you back. That actually has a massive knockback. And what happens is that you fall into that swamp and you die instantly. So health doesn't matter in that situation. Why does it keep doing the wrong attack? We have health, so we're gonna use the E-tank when we need it. Go. Again, like, I would have gotten that, but does the wrong attack. Wait a minute, did he get more health? I thought it was at 3. Okay, there we go. Finally turned correctly. I hear that this is the most bullshit boss in the game. We'll see. Good health. Wow. Little frogs are doing a lot of heavy lifting there. For this guy. I just don't want to use another tank. But it might be. Yep. Too close because I was concentrating on frogs. That's when it does the spear attack. So if you're in the center, you can obviously keep, you know, hitting it more times, more often. Sometimes he can't even do anything. God damn it. Stupid. There we go. It's the second time only that we killed it. We killed it at the very end of the previous stream. This guy we haven't been able to kill. those. Don't really understand the pattern yet. I do want to be behind it, I feel. Yeah, I don't understand how you do this boss without taking damage. Oh, did we just unlock it? Ah. We actually want to be in front of it, but push it into that wall. Okay, this is the first time we were doing this level. Never seen this one. This is auto-playing, I'm not doing anything. Like a clone! Before this plays, let's see if the manual says anything about it.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit, it doesn't play the music either. I thought we would get to listen to the music as this is happening. Recycled heroes were cleverly created by Zen with the Gordon. Okay, this is the next level after that. Wait a minute. No, we've done all these levels. Okay. This was the frog. This was that level. There are only 2 left, it seems. Although,
Here it comes.
it says this is a preview of the ultimate showdown. Zen discovers an evil twin who's trying to thwart his noble efforts. The nerve. Help the real Zen clobber this misguided but good-looking clone. We still have an E-tank. So if we kill him, like, if we can do like about the same amount of damage, we should be able to clear this with the E-tank. However,
No, this can't happen!
I don't know how this enemy works or this level. Like, there's a lot of level. I wonder if there are E-tanks spread around here somewhere or something. Would you look at that? I don't know what that was. I don't really care. It's gonna do a heal. Okay, so I'm... Yeah, I don't want to use these before I figure out how you stop him from using those. Can I destroy maybe? Maybe I can destroy the pods if they can't use them. He breaks out of this first one. Doesn't seem to be possible to destroy those. Oh, yeah. Wow. It's not good for me to be too close to him. He takes those battles easy. Yeah, I wonder, like, if he'll just go far away off screen if I stay here. First, I didn't understand the... I can't even stop that. So I'm supposed to, like, kill him before he does that, or I don't even... What the fuck, man? Oh, I hate that when it gets too close. Like, I have serious disadvantage there. Okay. I can't break the pods. I'm so slow that he escapes when he has 3 health left, right? I would have to hit him 3 times before he makes it to the pod. I don't see that happening. Oh yeah, have me turn the wrong... I mean, maybe he does that certain amount of times, and then he doesn't do it anymore, but we saw it twice. So... second time now. I would have to have a lot of health to figure out like how many times he does that, but I don't see any reason why he wouldn't keep doing it. Okay, so I have to use maybe those kinds of attacks. Okay, now I don't have any health left, but it doesn't matter. We're learning. But it doesn't really help. I was trying to get to the other side of him, but these break that anyways. Look at that. So with that thing, you could just keep grabbing him as he's running away from you with proper timing. You grab him and throw him. So that could work. I don't have the health now, but... Just have to make sure that... No, that not... Yeah, I would have to, like, grab him right there. Like, go a little bit closer. Not fun. Not fun, that. Is there a better position to do that? Yeah, that's true. Did I lose health from that? This is probably not a good spot because he's right underneath the pod, so when I throw him there, he's just gonna jump up. Fuck. Well, that was that. Like, you have to throw it. Yeah, let him just run. Run. That's the strat. Because he stops attacking you after he's down to 3. So it took us 5 lives to figure that out. We have 4 continues, I think. So maybe we get to actually figure out this guy here. Obviously, we want to do it 1cc at one point, but so this says this is Lord Contaminus. Oh wait a minute, that's the wrong one. You're about to come face to Fang with the Prince of Pollution himself in his own digs, but hold on to your granola because this fiasco is only a preview of the ultimate showdown. This loading very slowly. I don't think there's more level info. So I guess we're on our own. Okay, spill. You can dodge that. And it does eventually stop, but you have to hit him after that. Okay, first phase is easy. Sure, it gets worse. Yep. Okay, so he throws something which I assume will explode and throw other things around. Oh! It was only for a moment there, okay. Yes, what is the second form? %. What? Okay. What? He's destroying Earth? So so if I lose Earth, oh shit! Damn it, he has an E-tank as well. What do I do when he does that? Or is it like when he does enough damage to Earth, then he gets to do... Then he gets to do the heal. Oh, this so bad hitboxes there. Like, I think I'm hitting these, but I'm not. Just don't have to reach. First time I did that, and he didn't get the opportunity to heal when I destroyed those. So I guess that's the thing. It's a fantastic background. Yeah, I do like it. Like he's
Almost there.
it's destroying the whole Earth here. No, we won't win this on this try. Like, no way. It's far too hard to hit those asteroids or whatever those are. Like, I have to go so close. Well, maybe if I wasn't stuck in the middle, like if I would actively try to be a little bit to the other side. It's so hard doing two controls at the same time. Yeah, I just... Yep. Just to heal. Did I mention how slow this guy is? For a ninja? Like, hitboxes are so bad. What the hell, man? Look at that. I'm jumping through the goddamn whatever it is. My sword is swinging, and it's not making them explode. Do I have to do, like, the up thrust? Is that, like, what they want me to do? Is there an up thrust? Or maybe it's a circular move or something? Because I don't have time to jump for those. No, I can't do the upper one. Okay, that was good, but totally by accident. It's so... Like, the lower one is the problematic one, because if you want to hit that, you kind of have to be falling. Or get it when, you know, you're already done the other one. How did I miss the other one? And he still gets to heal. Maybe it's just that he does 3 of those. Heals. Well, 2. Because he did 2, and then he didn't do them anymore. Does it matter if I concentrate on the Earth or not? He doesn't seem to be able to, like, fully destroy it. Like, I can save my health much more this way. Okay, let's see. After this, will he heal himself anymore? Didn't there. Okay, 70% of Earth was destroyed. So you don't have to worry about the Earth there? Oh, man. Had I known that, we could have gotten 1 CC that time. We'll have to do it again. Lord Contaminus has been beaten. It seems to be a GG. But this does not mean it is the end. His foul stench will rise again to try and lay waste to our Earth. Yeah, probably. And I wonder if there's like a best ending when it's 0%, but it rolls down to 0% anyways. I kind of want to do the hard mode, because now we shouldn't lose E-tanks against the clone. But I'm sure that will just get me very aggravated if I do it that way. So let's try the 1cc first. 'Cause it was close. Now that we have figured out the bosses, it should be. Let's do 1cc first, and then try hard mode. Let's not, you know, commit to it. Let's just try it. Intergalactic Ninja. 93. This is a late NES game, but at the same time, 93 was when I was still playing NES. We got it very late in Finland. Like, I remember getting it like 91 or something. 92. Eco Power! Yeah, a lot of good in this game, but also a lot of bad. Had I reviewed it after last time, I would have, like, I was gonna give it an 8, but then we had the swamp monster, so it went back to 6. And I think like 6 is a fair number for this. It has so much potential to be a, you know, to be a 9, but it's not. SMP3 early 93, yeah. We don't want to do that first though. It's that. Started from this one. Okay, our first goal of the week is done. We're actually second, kinda. We got a sub 5, well, sub 550 for Alien Breed. We have beaten Zen Intergalactic Ninja. Now, if we can beat Jim Power on Super Nintendo and Chaos Kid, which is the bigger question mark, Sunday, that's something else. Okay, let's jump up to see the ground. Like, very... It's kind of interesting that the manual regards just a boss fight being a level. So this game is actually really, really short when you think about it. Even the level before the clone fight, that was just a boss fight, basically. When you get down to it. It had like a little lead up to it, but not really. It's pretty much just a boss fight. So, in my opinion, had these lava bombs been designed in a better way, or just hadn't existed in this level, this would have been a good one. Unfortunately, it has those lava bombs. It's just that they drop down too fast before you can react to them. If there were no enemies, wouldn't be a problem. But since there are enemies and lava bombs, and the fact that if you like commit to fighting one of these guys, and the lava bomb can just drop on you as you're fighting, and the fact that you can't jump during attacking, like right there, it doesn't really work. Okay, let's get the shield. We have 1 health. 1 HP less than usual. Should be fine. This level gives you another E-tank. I don't think you can jump up there, right? I think so. Okay. That was a stupid way to lose 2 shields. Okay, have to go back down. And whoa. Oh, I think this side. Yep. And ooh. Always scared what will happen there. I love that delay. Like, it's so reminiscent of Journey to Silius. Like, you go up, and you hit down and start spamming fire. You can't actually duck. You have to idle a little bit in front of the enemy, waiting for all the animations and forced idle frames to be over. Then you can press down, and after it ducks, then you can start, you know, firing away with the attack. Like these very annoying little stops you have to do in order to get the character move like you want it to. You really don't like that. Yeah, Silius, Journey to Silius has an awesome soundtrack, but I really don't understand how people think it's a good game. Especially that it has good controls, because the controls are awful. It's just so many built-in delays in that. You have animation frame for turning, and when you turn, when it's facing the camera, the character, you can't jump. When you're landing, it has this kneeling thing, like this game. You can't jump when that happens. When you're crouching and you get up, it has another kneeling animation, and you can't jump or shoot when that happens. Like, no, you can't do stuff like that. And it's seriously baffling to me that some people still think that it's like, oh yeah, one of the best NES games. Super good controls, very responsive. No, it's not. Have you played a game with good controls? And it wouldn't be bad if the game was designed around that. Like, there are many Amiga games that have subpar controls, but it's not an issue since the game was designed around them. Of course, now we get this, not earlier. Von Groot! Welcome. How goes? How did your stream go? Blast from the Past, Dino Blaster Day 2. Interesting. I've never really been into Bomberman games and the single player aspect of it. Like, obviously I love multiplayer. Again, same thing. Multiplayer mode, but how have you been liking it? Been enjoying the single player mode? Hey, Osauko, welcome. Yeah, go check out Von Groot. Do a lot of Amiga stuff, but basically variety streamer. Mega Drive, one of their favorites. The other stuff there as well. First playthroughs and all that jazz. Always a good idea when you see a new streamer to check out their about page, their you know, highlights, clips, vids, all that stuff. Because it just might be something you enjoy. Anyways, Raiders, I'm Retro Demiurgi. Welcome. You can call me Demi. And we just beat this game by using continue, so I'm trying to do 1cc of it. Wednesdays we do NES, we call them Wednesdays. On Friday we have a Micro Machines tournament. We do Amiga online tournaments once a month. everyone can take part in those. Just go to AmigaGameNight.com and sign up. It's good fun. Saturdays are kind of a variety day. I'm currently going through all Jim Power games. Ooh, that was a bad jump. We're on the Super Nintendo version at the moment. You have to be ready for using the damn it. Okay, have to press jump. Of course. Holy shit, the one time I get the mouse, flame on! Yeah, and Sundays we do Amiga. Sundays are always Amiga.
I can't remember when I've had a more pleasant day.
Look at how much damage the extinguisher did to this boss. I've never carried the extinguisher all this way. Wow, that was amazing. But yeah, hopefully everybody's having a pleasant Wednesday. I'm on leave from work, so I am. Yeah, there was no good option there, unfortunately, because this game is pretty unfair. Why didn't I jump on this? You can't. There's an invisible barrier here. You can't use these platforms. You can't go on them. And having gotten locked on this side when the boss was here, it will always like attack with that grabby thing. So the only route out I saw was going this way and hoping it jumps over you. But no, it just locks down on you and goes down. So what do? You make sure you're not on that side. Well, I have the whole week off, so it's not even related to the bank holiday, but yes, most Finns will be on leave tomorrow. I was supposed to do a morning stream today. I like streaming in the morning more. Weekdays are often done in the evening, like I'm doing now though, because of work. I was hoping to do a morning stream now because I'm off work, but just didn't pan out like that, unfortunately. Helium thirst. That's what it is. Hela torsdag. Alright, so now we know something we didn't. We'll make the boss fight easier. Unfortunately, it's not easy to get to the boss fight. So in this level, you have to pick up these extinguishers, rescue firemen. And the level designs were really mean. In that, basically, now I would have to backtrack to where I found the fire extinguisher, go through the motions again to get another one, but I think I'm just gonna keep trying. Like, maybe one of these enemies will spawn one, because it's much easier when I don't have to track all the way back. Unfortunately, these lava bombs falling from the sky don't really make it easier too much. But if I went all the way back, I would have to dodge even more stuff, so. Oh, there we go. Got lucky. Good. Almost used it instantly. And there's another one behind this guy. Thing I only learned today. There we go. Hopefully we get back into the beginning with a good amount of health. Usually we make it there with only 3. It's already looking a lot better. Entire Thursday. Well, you have Lee for the entire Thursday. That is one of the most bullshit parts in this level, and it seems that it does that often. You engage the enemy, start attacking them, and the game spawns one of the fire bombs. And you can't jump when you're attacking, so not fun. Look at that. 6 health. That's new. Let's try to hang on to that. That would mean that we would get to... Oh, but now I do want to get the fire extinguisher. It's so good against the boss. It got hit there. Damn it. Plus 1 shot. Damn it. Let's see if one of these guys will kill us. Just lost health. Well, shield, I guess. Keeps throwing me those curveballs. I hate it. Let's go get one here. Yeah, and of course, when you already have one, then it's like, hey, you needed one of these? Let's spawn one for you. Probably gonna get a couple more here. No? Okay, at least there's that. Yay. Don't have the shield, but we have 5 health. Well, 4. 3. That was super nice of the game. No way I could have dodged that fireball there. Jumps. It's just mean. Just mean game. Come on. Like, look at that. Like, there's no time to even react to anything. Like, if only it wasn't random, man. Okay. Remember, don't get caught on the wrong side of that. Goddamn, like everything hurts you. Look. It's so stupid. Like, why do you have all this extra stuff here? Can't I just fight the boss? 1 health. Like, even if you jump here, these flames hurt you. When no other flame with this graphic in the level hurts you. Why? Have to be consistent, man. Okay, it's fine. We just need the books. Just need the books. Nothing matters but the books. I mean, life max up is really good too, but that comes if it comes. Let's do this one. Let's try to use the strat that we did earlier with the boss. Okay, we didn't quite get it this time, but we didn't get it on our, you know, first attack last time either. So how it seems to work is that If you get inside her sprite, you can hurt her, but she can't hurt you. At least with some of these attack patterns. Not working right now. Yeah, we're not getting super lucky here. No, I'm not gonna go down. There's no reason to go down. We're still hurting her. Should get up to 3 now. We have the rescue mission. Okay, let's go. First, we have to go up. Because if you don't, you don't get to collect the thingy up there. Yeah, this is like, if you're wondering why I'm struggling with this, this is not intuitive. The wall climb thing, it's really not. Like, it should be with the mechanics. Simple enough, but there's something about it that just doesn't feel right. I don't want to use an E-tank here, because that's why we come here. To get an E-tank. This is honestly, this is the first time that I'm struggling to kill this guy. He's usually, like, pretty chill. Ugh. My thumb is so much in pain. That's a reset. I don't want to take a death there. Although I guess it would be better to take a death. Man, I don't know what was going on with that climbing. It just didn't pan out. Like, I was failing it constantly. And also, we were getting a really bad pattern. Like, he was actively flying up and down. Usually, he's just happy to stay where he is and not do anything. That's my problem with games like this. How many times have we done that rescue thing? Probably like 20 by now. If we include the previous stream. And that was the first time he acted like that. So there was no way of me knowing that that was even a thing. Like, when games create this false idea of how a boss fight works, and then it changes and you realize, oh, it was just random. And this is not actually a good strategy. It's not cool, in my opinion. Also, those lava bombs seem to have a fault in coding. When you're scrolling the screen, they should only hit the platforms. But it seems that sometimes, you're scrolling the screen, the ladders, where you're very vulnerable to them anyways, they don't seem to function properly. They can hit you and spawn like in between floors. Not great. So right now I'm just hoping that we get another extinguisher spawn here. There we go. There honestly should be one. Like, if you're gonna have extinguishers spawn randomly, just make it happen all the time, or just, you know, have an extinguisher there. The difference there with the runs, like how easy they are entirely dependent on those spawns, and that's random, and that's not good. Okay. And remember, Demi, you have to fight these guys again, and they will give you very bad spawns here. Okay. I was confident going up there because already another spawn. Okay, look at that. 7. Immediately lost one. Awesome. I didn't lose health, but I lost one of my shields. And there's another one. They really like doing that. Lost all my shields already. Wow. Yeah, whenever I engage an enemy, hello, here's a firebomb. Have fun trying to dodge both. Fighting the enemy and dodging the fire. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. That's not a good mechanic game for devs. And these guys are gonna give me one, right? Yep. Just to rub it in. But usually we got here with 3 health and then we got the shield, so we're still looking better. Poke is so bad. Text a message. Already had made the decision to climb up. Look at that. There as well. It shouldn't hit that space there. What? I was past that! It landed below me and I got hit. What? I was just about to go up there. Please, would you please duck down and then do that move that I'm trying? What the hell with this control? Okay, I'm doing it with the keyboard. We did a lot of brick with one redemption. Already beat the game, so gonna have fun now instead. Like my thumb is actually already super sore from using that D-pad. I went on a big tirade about D-pads. Alien Breed, but I do stick to that. I feel like they are, you know, one of the worst control methods you have, that have reached mainstream, and I don't understand why people like them. I mean, that's how I started playing, with the NES D-pad. And I fully realized when, you know, going to Amiga and starting to use joysticks, I understood that was bad as well. You know, especially when you have up to jump. But turns out that was mostly because I had bad joysticks. I didn't have micro-switch joysticks. It's so much better to control with a good joystick. And even the advantage is much better than a D-pad, for me, personally. But I just find it's odd with the D-pad, because I hear, like, people, even like Lynn Carries, who actually speed runs, using a D-pad. Even people like that say that they have trouble getting perfect diagonals. And is it like Isn't that weird? Like when you're controlling a game, you can't give the input that you want to give. I never feel like that with a keyboard. Like, always does exactly what I want. It's a different matter if the game is, like, coded properly and all that. But if I want a diagonal input, I get a diagonal input. If I want to press up, I press up. Never left or right, because it's a different button. Left or right, I never accidentally press up or down. Whoa. I don't know how he hit me there, but did. Wow. Bad RNG on top of these. Well, I guess on top of bad RNG, like we get bad spawns and we get bad fights. I just need to make it at that point with at least 3 health, and then we're, you know, where we usually are. Unfortunately, those disappear. So if you spawn an extinguisher from an enemy fight, you can't go back to get one of them. Holy crap. So unfortunate here. I think I just made that firebomb activate above. Dope. Fuck that up. I'm just gonna go back and forward here. Oh, there's still firebombs. Could there be a wizard thingy here? Oil wizard? I feel like maybe there are more firebombs here because the game can't spawn anything else. There we go. We can go up. But yeah, this seems like it's mostly luck because you have to go up. You have no control on when that happens. So it just happens and you're like, well, okay, that's fair. Good game design should not have stuff like that. Trying to... I did it. Jumping up activates that. Holy crap. Oh, we did it too early. Fuck. Wasted some of that potential damage. What? So it's not good to escape early? It's better to do that jump late? Oh no. Ah, that's so stupid. Like, it's better to take a hit up close than to, you know, hit him a couple of times and then run. Because the oil keeps following you and you get no space to actually dodge that, you know, grab attack. I just didn't press up there. Ooh. Yeah, crazy level, and this is why we do this first. I mean, it does give you those E-tanks, but because you, as far as I know, you have to tank the boss pretty much. The only way I figured out how to do that, and I don't want to really, you know, experiment with other strats because the level is so annoying with the RNG that, you know, when you get through it, you kind of want to just do what has worked before. But I mean, the RNG in this level, it's just the fire bombs, man. There's so many better ways you could have done it. Like, you could still have the fire bombs, have them be slower. Don't have them spread out like they do. Have this guy jump higher up so you can actually actively dodge them. Like something. With all those things working against you, like, it's just too bad. And the biggest issue is that you can't predict when they come. They just appear. And you have to climb up in the stage. Didn't they realize? Didn't they realize that? Like, if I climb up, I transition the screen, I scroll the screen up. If a firebomb appears then, I'm fucked. It's not a skill issue. I could do something differently. It just happens. I took the fire extinguisher. Yeah. Like so many things. That's one of them. While you're attacking, you can't jump. Why is that tied? Why can't you jump while you're attacking? Almost every other NES game does that. Like, you just kind of transition to the animation with the jump attack from the ground. Why is that not a thing here? It delays it so much. And makes actually, like, engaging the enemy super difficult. Like, I guess I could be attacking the enemies like this. But even that doesn't seem to help. Because they have, you know, longer attacks than you have. Better reach. Oh, look at that. That was pretty lucky. I have 2 shields and 4 health. Luckily. What? What was that? Sounded like, well, I'm not gonna grab anymore. Is there like a thing if you press up and let go? Or I have no idea what happened there. I was pressing up. I was getting the input too. The game just stopped reacting to it. Holy shit. Okay, I was just about to say first time that we didn't get bombed by a flame there, and then we did instantly after. Okay, 4 health. I'm not sure what's going on with the... Yeah, the up input. I can see that it's activating. Like I'm giving it from the keep... Holy shit. What? Fuck that boss. It was done and over with. What? Oh my god, it's so bad. I mean, when the boss does the simple things that he usually does, like it's no problem. Now we're getting like very shit RNG stuff that I haven't ever seen before. Man, maybe I should have called it when we beat this. It continues. lava bombs are really, really getting to me. Like, you see that? Cardinal sin of any game. If you're standing on an enemy, you can't hurt it. Because you're only doing damage forward from your spot. Even though the sword animation even swings from here, it's only this area that you're hurting, like a little bit forward up. Not how you do it. When you're making a game, you have an attack like this. This is the hitbox that you have to do. This here. This here. Encompass the whole area of the sprite, and then also the sword animation. That's your hurt box for your weapon. Not this. No. No. If you're doing it like this, you're a bad dev. You're a bad dev. Don't do it like that. Made an own cheer bit emote and added it, but you can't see it. Well, I think you can only use cheer emotes when doing cheers. If you're talking about bit tier emotes, those are different. Yeah, I only learned of the cheer emotes a while ago. Spent like 15 minutes trying to read Twitch, you know, help page about it, and I still don't know what those are and how you use them. But you would probably have to cheer, use bits to cheer to find out, and yeah, I don't have any of those. Bunny story. Bunny story is from when I was very young. Probably like 5 or 6. We had a lot of pet bunnies. I have a sister and a brother, so we all had a bunny, so we had 3. We had them in the yard, you know. They had their own little you know, enclosure. And it's just generally a good time. Like, we pet them and have fun with them and all that stuff. One day, after we've had them for, you know, a couple of years or so, they were just gone. And, you know, pets die. We were used to that because we had a lot of pets and all that. And one day, shortly after, we have this quite interesting meal. It's good. Meat. Nothing that we've ever had before. Later turns out, our parents fed our pet bunnies to us. And believe it or not, we still got pet bunnies after that incident, and I didn't get too dramatically, you know, affected by it. We didn't eat the next bunnies though. But yeah, sounds fucked up. I don't consider it being that fucked up because, you know, they went to good use. Oh, this is a shit run. They went to a good use, instead of just, you know, discarding the bodies. You know, they actually properly processed them and then we ate them. But obviously I wouldn't do that myself, especially now. Maybe it had some part in me becoming like an opportunist eater, in that I don't eat meat. You know, I don't buy meat unless it's, you know, about to expire, it's on sale, and about to be thrown out. So we press the English. Sounds like you have talked it all your life. It's not that good. I can't even do the different S sounds because Finnish only has one. English has two. Sharp S and then the sh. So I constantly mix those up. There are multiple different T sounds we don't have in Finnish. Constantly mix those up. Difficult words, all that shit. But I appreciate the compliment. Yeah, we eat wild bunnies too, so why not? You know, just instead of, you know, burying them or disregarding them, all that. But yeah, I wouldn't eat my pet dog. I wouldn't eat any of my pets nowadays. And wouldn't have back then either if I had known. But I don't like consider it to be an awful thing that was done to me. It's something that happened and is relatively interesting and usually something people don't believe. Like if you give the short version of it, my parents made me eat my pet bunny. Had wild rabbit and stew. Good aside from the random lead shot that was missed during the dress. Yeah. Actually don't know how they killed the bunnies. But it was they actually got like pro to do it. To prepare them. I mean they cooked it. My parents cooked it, but you know, like skinning it and all that stuff. Gutting it. Man, that sounds so ugh. Nowadays. Yeah. Only have 6 health. About to get worse. Bet that's gonna give us... No, okay. Wasn't teasing us. I think I still have 2 there. Would be good, but... Yeah, this day certainly didn't go as planned. Friend is loaning our other car. And it just suddenly wouldn't start when they were in like a supermarket parking space, like a parking lot, garage even. So I had to go there, try to find out what was wrong. My analysis was the battery went out, which is weird because it has never given any signs that the battery would have had any problems ever. And it wasn't like the lights were left on or anything like that. But yeah, it turned out to be that. And I don't know anybody who has cables. I didn't want to use my new car to jumpstart it because of all the electricity that goes on in that one. Because it's you know, electricity gas hybrid or gasoline. So I had to pay a person to come there, you know, a towing company person with the, you know, the battery pack thing to jumpstart it. It was expensive, but at least we got the car out from there. But yeah, was not how I was planning to spend my day. Sucked. Parents made you eat lamb, or not a lamb, but but some of it. Yeah, we or my parents rather eat lamb every Easter, I really don't like it. I don't see the appeal. Like, it's not... I don't think it's good meat. Your brother and dad were hunters. Never got into it yourself? Yeah, early wake-up calls and just the constant waiting probably wouldn't be my thing either. Of course, there's a flame spawn right there. If those weren't random, I would be good with this level, but since they are, it breaks the whole level down. Especially with how, you know, important the health is here. Looking good. Was looking good. Wasted that. I'm gonna just take this, because if he grabs me, that's instant 3 health loss. Before he can use... Oh, it only got hit once there? What? And now he lost 2. What? I don't get it. Maybe I don't have to. Maybe it's like half hits. Maybe I hit it. Maybe it had like 3.5 and I got it to 2.5 and... I don't care. I don't care. Got it. That was stupid. At least it wasn't a book. Okay, we lost 1. No, 2 items. But not important ones. Live max up is actually, I think, better than a 1-up. I think we want this one. We'll need health. And I probably should have done that before, because the game doesn't pause. That's one of the most annoying features. The game doesn't pause while you're doing that heal. What is... It's not consistent! Damn it, that boss! Like, I can't decide, like, every level has this, like, random bullshit, and, you know, I don't want to lose a life or E-tanks for random bullshit, and I just constantly keep trying to decide, like, which level should I do first? So I can get through the random shit and make sure it doesn't happen, and then get on with the rest of the levels. But it seems like every level just has that random shit. I won't even go down. I will do this level until I don't even have to go down. Because I thought I could only hurt her when the flowers are up. And maybe there's like... And why can I catch her when she's doing that? Okay, so don't wanna get caught by the dash attack. So after you throw her, jump over her. But this guy's jump attack, or jump rather, I don't place high chances to that. Oh, you can't just barely make it though. Please grab her, thank you. Oh, got overconfident there. It looks like you can do it. But it's like, why do I want to go down and do those? Do you like hurt her more if you go down first? Always make that mistake of trying to catch her. Damn it. That delay there, that's what gets me, because you can't go past it. So you keep pressing, like tapping start, like let me get to the map screen, and when the map screen appears, it's immediate selection. It's not good. Shit. Oh, I'm losing health. That's it. I'm losing health while the acid thing is going on. Okay, that's it. Okay. Then I can go down once. That's a good strat against her, though. So apparently the flowers prevent acid rain or something. I don't really get it. But given that that's a thing, I don't really understand why we still have that cloud here. Oh shit. Oh, we have to go down again. Boring. We have killed her without going down more than once. Because, like, okay, you don't keep getting hurt when you go down here, but the cloud is random, so you might lose the same amount of health going down there than just spamming attack on her. Oh. Oh. Oh, help! That was fun! Okay, so don't go down, because apparently there's a new thing she does the next time. Spamming would have been better there. Like, she had so little health. Silly me thought that the fight would stay the same. Damn it! It's hard to guess that distance with the poke, because it's more than you would expect with that sprite. But it's still very short distance, you know, when it comes to games in general. Okay, so now we had super bad luck there. We lost, what, 3 health doing these flowers? 4. I'm not sure if that was a good call. I was supposed to spam her. Yeah, it's just random if the cloud gets you or not. Because this is reminding me of the geese in Kick Chaos. You can't tell when she fires, or the cloud fires. Yeah, she seems to do a different attack when you do the second go down, so don't do that. Just make sure that don't lose too much health before that, and then just, you know. Books are most important. Don't lose books. Well, something. Max life up. All right, recycled heroes. Let's do this then. Now I'm more confident in starting with this. Also, we get... Oh, you get the shield. Do need hit points for that because of that shit. Like, the moment I go for the attack, that's when it comes. Oh, bullshit, game. Bullshit. I mean... I wouldn't even mind that if it was like even triggered by the attack. But the fact that you can't jump when you attack, like the game is intentionally showcasing, as I said, I can't do the S's, showcasing the shortcomings of the controls by designing stuff that they don't work for. What is the sense in that? Why would you want to, like, really make it apparent that, hey, by the way, these controls are really bad when this thing happens, and then you make that thing happen all the time? Like, don't you want your game to look good? I don't get it. Fell down. That hasn't happened before. There goes our shield. Honestly, don't understand the inner workings of the logic of these game devs. Probably because there is none. I mean, a lot of this can just be, you know, explained by, oh, we wanted to add challenge, but this is the wrong way to add challenge. You don't want to make your game look bad. You don't want the players to feel that they're struggling with the controls. They should be concentrating on fighting against the enemies, the opponents, not the controls. Controls are your main enemy. You have done something wrong in the game. Isometric level, the biggest problem with that is that it is isometric. The hitboxes and collision boxes are, you know, not done well. I couldn't even see that guy before he was already there. No, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna get the last extinguisher a different way. had a shield and we're still back to 6 health at this point. Like, what the hell? RNG for the win. And this stuff, like, really, it makes you appreciate how how good and, like, apparently what extra effort devs put in. Oh, why did I just walk in there and lose a shield? Forgot that is actually, like, not time-based, but hit-based. Yeah, the extra effort that other devs, normal devs, put into, you know, actually designing the enemy spawns, have them at a specific spot, have them create this challenge, even when you know they're there, and you can learn it, and it's still a challenge. Like, really have to, I mean, it feels bad having to shine a light on that, like, hey, that's a good thing, because that should be the norm, but I guess I'll have to start, you know, paying attention to that, like, that being a good thing. Like, hey, you actually designed this level in a very particular manner, the enemies as well. Hey, Mr. Immortal, welcome, welcome. We did beat this game, but I'm trying to get a 1cc run going, and I'm kind of being hard on myself here because when I die, I reset, which I don't have to. Because we have a lot of lives and we'll get more, but like what game? Oh, you have to give me a chance. Have to use this here. Here's this guy, has an attack that takes... Oh, hello. Well, that was nice. And yeah, you can't get out of there. That boss is bullshit. This level would be so much better without the fire bombs falling down. Or, you know, not having them be random so you could learn the pattern. But no. You're too fast to be dodged. The character has a weak jump and he's slow, so he can't dodge them. And the game doesn't give you enough time because they spawn from above and just fall, and they have... It's really relatively big in this game, like with these controls, big hit area. And it also likes to spawn them when you're attacking an enemy, and when you're attacking an enemy, you can't jump. So all in all, very bad design call there. It's not even hard because they give you all these lives, but the lives don't matter. That's why I'm restarting, because if you die, you start from the start. From start of the level, go back to the beginning. You don't even get to start from the boss fight. Like, there are no checkpoints. Why do we have lives? I don't... Obviously later on it's good. We get to... Later on the levels are just basically boss fights. But getting this level, this like a huge factor of like getting a good run going. Clearing this level because of the lava bombs. And, you know, the fire extinguisher thing, and the boss design, and the RNG, and, you know, it's just a shit show of a level when it could be the best level in the game. It has this interesting mechanic of figuring out the route. Where to go, what to do, in what order. It's interesting. It has challenging fights because I still don't know how you actually do these, you know, consistently. I always sometimes get hit when they choose a different attack. But no, they give these... Fuck fucking random lava bombs and make you go back and forth in the level to make sure that you encounter enough of them to slowly drain your health. Not fun, man. And with RNG, I always hate with RNG that sometimes this level is super easy. Because no design went into when these things spawn, where they spawn. It just happens. Look at that. Other times you can just walk through this level and all the lava bombs spawn, you know, far away from you. Like, how is that good level design? Let's bring up Mario. What if you have a Mario stage and sometimes all the enemies just spawn behind you after you already went past that part of the stage? Is that good design? No. Are you saying I really am not Zen? I've been raging at this game a lot more than I usually do. Because it has this very stupid way of ruining the game. It could have been great. This could have been a classic NES game. A great one. It looks great. It has all, like, pretty good music, sound effects. Level design, like how they look and what the idea of the level is and how versatile and varied the gameplay is here. All good things, but they just didn't understand what they had. Just this one thing of adding those random fireballs. It ruins everything because suddenly you become aware that, holy shit, the jump of this guy is really bad. Like, and he's so slow for, you know, being a ninja and all. And you realize that you have these frames where you can't jump when you're attacking. And that's when the lava bombs come, and then you're, well, I'm waiting for the attack animation to die out, I guess, before I can do it. Oh, too late. I mean, there's no time limit, so I don't have to rush, but it's just... like, everything that's wrong in the game becomes apparent because of those RNG fireballs. The level would have been great without it. They could have just been a visual, like, cool thing that happens, you know, to emphasize, well, hey, this place is on fire. You know, there's no reason, like, even this would be better if it stayed like that. Hit one spot and it's good. But no, it has to have that spread. And then you realize, oh shit, our character actually can't jump for shit. Oh man, he's actually like super slow. And just to rub it in, they call him a ninja. I don't... Again, I said I don't know the source material. Maybe this is a 900-year-old ninja is about to retire. He can't really move that fast anymore. Maybe then they'll make a game out of it. It feels like the Batman the movie game on Amiga, where the Batman seems 70 years old. Hasn't found a replacement yet. He's trying his best. Can't even run anymore. Just has to walk everywhere. Can't jump either. But this is what I have to do. This is what I have to do. Is this fun? Look at those bonds. Yeah, nothing I can do about that. It just happens. And you're fucked. Hello! Because the screen doesn't even scroll up. What I learned to do is jump up when I get to a new level, like a new floor, to get a little bit more time. Like, I have to do that. Otherwise, you have, like, basically no visibility. So now we have, like, next to none. Batman on the Amiga is using the rubber suit from the movie, hence he can't move fast. That should be only tied around the neck, right? Okay, we have 3 shield and 5 health. That is better than normally, but we can still lose all those. Because we need another fire extinguisher. Oh, good. Okay, jump up. The fire bombs. Okay, we have to go back and forth here. Because the fire extinguisher actually does a lot of damage to the boss. At least when we manage to use it properly. I feel like we only did it correctly once. Yeah. Just look at that. Just look at that. It just happens. And you're like, well, guess I'll take it. Meridian Prime! Welcome, welcome. How goes? Retro achievements, Streets of Rage 2. Luckily you did the Genesis version and not the Master System. I've played both, and I gotta say, the Mega Drive version is better. Meridian Prime has finished all Super Nintendo games on stream. So, just that should be worth a follow. Go check out their content. I'm doing fine. I have a week off, but unfortunately I'm playing this game which has a serious amount of development issues and design decisions that I do not agree with. But other than that, it's going fine. Raiders, I'm Demi. I do NES on Wednesdays. Saturdays are Variety, and Sundays are Amiga. That's pretty much it. Welcome. Follows are anonymous. Ooh. Those fire bombs. Maybe I could do that. Skip that part. Okay. Of course. Just the moment when I jump up. It's fire. It's fire time. Okay, got. Ooh. This might be bad. Yeah, game doesn't even pause when you use an E-tank. Keeps going. Ouch. Please die. Okay. Every day you're doing awesome. Not really. Just sometimes. On Friday, we actually have a tournament coming up. Online Micro Machines tournament on Amiga. But okay, let's get that E-tank. Every item missed is something we don't, some special item we don't get. Max health missed. That's not bad, because I think we only have to earn that once. Yeah, Micro Machines is this is a fun game. At least when you win. Let's do this stage. Yeah, there are like multiple different stages. I'm doing the 2D stages, like side-scrolling ones. Basic platforming, and then we're gonna do some isometric, and you know, there's a minecart level, and you know, all that jazz. Shit. Ooh. Okay. The cloud doesn't hurt me, only the... I don't even know what that is. It sometimes just... turns up. Kills me. Well, at least hurts me. I hate... does the whole thing. Shouldn't. Yeah, maybe we should just keep doing that. Don't lose too much health from the acid rain. Because the third pattern is much more difficult. Alright, let's do this better this time. I'm gonna get the E-tank first. Whoa, hello. Here we go. Ooh, it's already up there. Hey, Teddy! Yeah, that was much more compliant of him. Where are you? Oh, shit. Great hit. Bye. That's the main boss, by the way. We'll fight him later on as well. We did beat this game this stream. We went 2 lives past 1cc'ing it, trying to figure out the last bosses. So I'm hoping this time we'll get it 1cc. We have a run going, which is good. First, we need to switch. Last one, we don't want to switch. Oh. Shit. Forgot there was 2 parts with rocks. Whoa. Oops, damn it. Can't remember the order. Takes health. It's not good. Doing this. Otherwise, those guys will hurt you. 50 in stream streak. Thank you so much. So, what is Ted working now after Project X? Can't fool me with doggies. It's actually a little bit of a sad memory. I've been thinking about changing that because I took the sound effect from Golden Lab barking, and it sounds exactly like our Golden Lab that had to be put down just a few months ago. So I should change it to sound something else. Okay, switch done. I think we get a shield here. Yes. Oh yeah, I saw you play. I was in your stream. Just forgot what game it was. Barbarian 2. How was it? Did you like it? Oh, I lost shield when jumping backwards. Shit, that was bad. I don't think I pull the switch now. I just keep going. We get to the jumps. Otherwise, we have to do this volcanic scenery ride with constant lava spills, and it just takes all my health away. this you can do even without moving back and forth. Because the first time I did it, I didn't know that or realize that it actually extended your jump. So I just did it with the basic jumps and it worked. Okay, I think one more jump. Have shield and health. Might be enough for actually beating this guy without E-tanks. Oh, it's unfortunate. Sent back. Yeah, that wasn't great. That really wasn't great. Had to use it. Too bad. I've killed this guy many a time without having to use that, but he just he's still doing those front attacks really fucking well. Holy shit. Never have I struggled this much. And I need those E-tanks for later fights. Holy shit. That was bad. That was really bad. 2 E-tanks lost in that fight. Hopefully we get another one. Can't miss the books. I wonder, like... Oh, we got all of them. It's like thinking which bosses we actually really need them. But it's pretty much every single one. It's, at least these first bosses. I learned the strats for this one. Since I repeated so much and actually started, you know, testing different strats. But the biggest problem, I think, is actually the boss after these stages. Well, the marsh boss as well, but especially the robot boss. We learned how to how you say, stun lock him, but I think that was just pure chance that we were actually able to do that. Something weird happens with the up button there. I see that it's like triggering, pressing up, but the game doesn't read it. So these levels would be fine if the hitboxes and collision boxes and platforms and all that was coded properly. Unfortunately, it isn't. We're stuck with this, like, will it work this way? Bullshit. Okay. That guy didn't grab us. We get this, but we will have to use that. Not actually. Okay, that was not fun. Can you please hit the guy? Thank you. Oof. Well, we got the shield, so haven't really taken damage yet, which is good. Our max health could be 2 better with the bonus stage extensions. Okay, this is the bullshit part. It is really bullshit here. Not that one. That part was that was fine. That, you know, you could learn where to hit and all that. It's like pretty consistent and all that. Problem is the next part. It's absolute bullshit. Okay, last one. Okay, we made it through. Totally random if it pushes you far enough back, and if it does, you need to just go forward with the last, like, window movement. I don't think we usually have this much health for this boss. Might be able to spare. Hello. Need tank. Come on. Yes. Nice. Hey, Huck. Welcome, welcome. How goes? All right. How did the cave stage go? I keep spacing out on where I actually have to be. First shield here. Oh, I missed the shield. Okay, this side I think first, then this side. And we stay here. 1, 2, hit that gap. Shit, wrong side. This side maybe. To that side. We have lives. We could get a shield here. We hadn't picked it up yet. Oh, that. Yeah, stop hitting on the platform. Wait a minute. Do we have to be on this side for? Oh nope. That was a now. Now. I don't remember. There we go. Okay. Only lost one life there. That's good. And we got the tank too. And we'll get another one here, which we will use. Don't. Okay. Then the scary trek back. Okay. And we wait. Okay, good. Cool frog things. Yes, indeedy. So we struggled with this a lot until, last stream, before we realized that you can just stand there and wait for it to come to you. Because if you're too close to him, he does this different kind of attack, which is actually the arrow that you saw, and it pushes you. And if you're on those little platforms, it will push you down, and then you just insta-die, and then the fight starts all the way from the beginning again. And just keep, wasting lives. But if you stay here, far enough from him, he'll always do the frog attack there. And then we can get to him and hit him. It's far faster to kill him with the other strats in the middle. But I got to like 1 hit point with the boss 3 times. And I was like, no, not anymore. I'm not gonna risk it. I actually don't even have to use a life tank this time. At least it looks like it at the moment. Nice. Yep. Ooh. Yeah, the little frogs are doing the heavy lifting for the boss, basically. One more hit, I think. Die. Okay, can I remember what comes next? Oh yeah, the robot. I don't think we need the heal for any other bosses after this. So we might just use all three here. What I want to do is have him go behind me, face the wall, and then stun lock him. That's the spot. Oh, he escaped. That's not fair. He didn't do that last time. There. I didn't want to. I really didn't want to risk it. At least this way we'll win. Hey, Crazy Tony, welcome, welcome. Are you happy with that keyboard? Yeah, it's really good. I also have the C64 version, which we haven't used on stream yet. I actually haven't unpackaged it yet. Or unboxed it still. Lone fight. I wanna use the No! Oh, man, I remembered it wrong. I thought it was 2. It's 3 when he starts running away. Stops attacking now. No! Okay, there's some hidden half hit points. There we go. Okay, we don't have E-tanks anymore, but I don't think we're gonna need them. Oh, there would have been one in that level, by the way. All the way to the right, we could have had one. Oh shit. Oh yeah, I have to jump over that. Ouch. Oh shit, we're playing poorly. This guy wasn't a problem last time. All right, final boss face. Look at this epic battle. Like flying off from planet Earth into space, colliding, and then you start fighting with this backdrop. Cool stuff. Okay. Good enough. Oh, we're actually losing way more health than we should. I have to take those attacks more seriously. Okay, that's last respawn. Also, I should be destroying those asteroids more. It's 80% now. Oh, first try every time, 90% gone, and I had 1 hit point. Wait a minute, was our only death dropping down in the cavern? Hello. This was almost deathless. But obviously I really abused the E-tanks, but still. Well, I think now we deserve a GG doing it 1cc. Again, like, this has makings of a great game. Unfortunately, well, first of all, thanks for the GGs for Monkey CBF. 01, welcome to the chat, by the way. Bass Badger, Gawkilson, TED Talk, Pac B, Crate Sonny. Thanks for the GGs. Appreciate that, and I appreciate you guys hanging around. But yeah, the bad things about the game is that when you attack, you can't do anything until the animation is over. When you land, you can't do anything until the animation is over. Jump is really weak, and your character is really slow. You have these, like, frames where you can't do anything. Constantly, like, and it's just for the sake of animation. There's no functionality to it. Like, you have to kneel when you land from a jump, and then you can't jump until you get up again automatically. And none of those would be a problem if that one level, that fire level, didn't exist. Because that was the problem. That made you notice all those shortcomings of the game and the controls, because they had to have those randomly spawning fire bombs. It was really, really stupid. But not only that, that wasn't the worst part about it. The RNG and how unfairly they spawn from the top of the screen when you're going up, when you're scrolling up, so you can't even do anything about it. They're just there and they hit you. That wasn't the only issue. The isometric stages kind of had a similar issue than Gremlins 2 did. Well, the exact same issue, which was that it's hard to tell where the edge of the platform is. And rather than give the edge to the player, you have to be overly cautious when going towards the edges of platforms, while the game still makes the jumps really tight, so you want to get towards the edge. So that was bad. And in addition to that, it seemed like, again, the hitboxes were unfairly done. Like, stuff that should have gone past me from the front of the character, like this, from the isometric point of view, they hit you because, you kind of were occupying the same space, even though you weren't really. There's constantly unfair with the hitboxes and collision boxes, and you constantly had to play around those facts and the controls. You had to fight the controls. It's also something else that I was just thinking about. Yeah, it has those dead spaces that Isolated Warrior has, especially in the isometric level. Like, you can't go forward even though there's space on the level on screen. And you just can't go to those places. And the same thing happened actually in that 2D Oil Man fight, which made it much more difficult than it should have. You have this big empty space on both sides of the screen and a platform that you think you can get on, but you can't. There's just an invisible barrier there, which is really sucky. Like, if it would be better to have a wall there, like give me less space, but actually, you know, show that I can't go there. Instead, I have very little space, but it seems like I have more until you try going there and then you die. So that I didn't like either. And speaking of hitboxes, this was the thing that I was thinking about. You know, it has a lot of these design sins. One of I really hate, which is that when you're like kicking from this screen, for instance, there's this, you know, ghost that comes and you're kicking it. The damage is done in this area here, or maybe like all the way here, but it doesn't start from your character. So if the enemy happens to be as fast as you are and matches, you know, your moves, you can't hurt them. You can't shake them up. If they like keep tracking you, you have to do something special to get away from them before you can hurt them. And I always hate that. Like, if you have a kick, even if the leg goes forward, the hitbox needs to start from your character and hurt everything in sight or below or on top of your character box. That's just, you know, good design. Doing it any other way sucks. And also with the sword, it's this guy like swings it above his head, but still it's not doing damage in this region. It's only the front of the character. I don't like that. That's bad. Bad design. But I like that move, and actually, like, the later bosses made you use it. And once you learned that, you could use that to the other bosses. Well, I didn't try to use it against the oil guy. Maybe you can keep bouncing him back and forth, and maybe it's a really easy boss fight, but it's such a big hassle to even get to the boss fight. So when you get there, you don't feel like trying different strats. It was easy for the, you know, the plant female boss, because you could get instantly into the boss fight and then you'd try different strats. That was good. I like that. I like the minecart thing. That was fun. That was probably the best level in the game, the minecart thing, when you think about it. Had fair hitboxes, but I didn't like the fact that whenever you used the E-tank, the game kept running. Like, it didn't stop. Especially the minecart level. If you use the meditation thing, the cart keeps going on, and if there's a jump, you can't jump, so you just die using the E-tank. Which is, like, mind-blowing. Like, who makes that decision? But with all of that, like, it's a cool-looking game. The controls would be good if the game was designed around it. The last boss fights, all those, like, the drop down the cavern, well, the marsh boss sucks, but the clone fight was super fun. The last boss fights were fun to figure out and do. Like, it has a lot of good shit in it, just ruined by really, really, really bad stuff. This could have been a 9, 8, or a 9, or a true NES classic, but it's ruined by those little things that drop it to like 5 or 6, like a mediocre game that, again, could have been a lot better. It's one of those disappointing ones. But it was a nice experience, and I'm happy that I played this game. And it's weird that you don't see more people play this. It's not that bad. And it's very short, so it's kind of fun, especially after you've completed it once. Now, I would still struggle. Hey, Tiger. I would still struggle with that fire stage, and that's kind of the sad thing. Like, even when you have everything figured out in this game, I would still struggle with that. Or maybe I don't have everything figured out. Maybe there's an easy way to, you know, do that. It certainly helps if you do one level before that and you get a shield and maybe another E-tank. That gives you a lot of leeway with the stage, but you still have to deal with that boss. Maybe I could try with save states, like what strats you can use there, but... Anyways, nice variety in the game, cool design, mostly good, but not all the way. Giving you pain. Sad to hear that. I'm sorry. Again, hopefully it gets better tomorrow. Let's see who else is streaming. Retro Mega Muffin, Magic Sword, Farewells. Let's jump in there. I don't know what's going on. Retro Mega Muffin. Yeah, thanks for hanging with me. Friday is gonna be the Micro Machines tournament. Should be fun. I expect it to be. And hope to see you there. Saturday will be Jim Power on Super Nintendo. And Get Chaos on Amiga on Sunday. If everything goes well, we'll beat those games too. And then next week is all new shit. Everything is new. NES, Jim Power, Amiga. Exciting stuff. Exciting stuff. Alien Breed done. This game done. Hopefully Jim Power and Get Chaos too. Get Chaos I'm not too confident on, but we should be getting Jim Power now. Yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging. I'll see you around Twitch. Have a good one. Amiga signing out.